Okay, let's actually get rendering working today. Well, more like texture sampling. To do that, I think we need to get the sampler and the texture. Yeah, I don't think we need to save the actual sampler anywhere. Just gonna put it in a group. So binding 0 is gonna be the texture. No for now. Then we need a base texture. How can we pass it in though? So it needs a base. This is the texture. I'm doing good. How are you? I fixed the error that nearly drove me insane yesterday. Turns out to be a problem in my code. That since since all the asteroids are reading their ID from the state buffer, right? And then I do a bit shift to get the ID, and then I read the size of them, the render size, since all of them only have a center position, right? I calculate their size, and then I get the four corners, the square, and I render it. But the problem was yesterday I had some mistake in my parameters for all the asteroids, different types. So there's some of their sizes are all written as zeros, and only one of them was actually drawing. All the other ones just decay to a zero area square. And I couldn't figure out like what is going on. I saw everything was rendered the same color, that it wasn't getting transferred from CPU to GPU correctly. I was going crazy until I just played around with some random numbers in the shaders, and I realized, oops, that was my mistake. It's not a bug. Yo, it's a really hidden one. Like it's here. Like when I was writing sprite parameters, I somehow had a plus equal 4 here. So I was writing to the complete wrong ID besides the first one or something. Oh, and the fourth one was also correct. So it looked like this, okay? I was like, how is this? How is my ID completely wrong? Without realizing all the other ones have a size of zeros. That's why nothing else was rendering, but this the force, well, not the force, but the index 4 one. That was a really hidden one. Anyways, trying to get texture working. Get a right texture, and we create a texture first. Yeah. Okay. Sprite texture. We create it and then we bind it to some parent group. We have to create a view. And then I think we have to set this to group 1, because if we combine this with the vertex shader, it's a conflict. Oh wait, we also need to write the UVs, the actual UVs. Let me think. We need to write in the vertex shader of which corner is in the thing. Maybe we don't write UV scale at all then, because we can get it in. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I think we calculate the UV scale. But right now we just don't care about it, and then oops, does not compile. It's just not even giving me any error. Why? Okay. That's so bugged. This was literally a invalid call, and then the compiler didn't. Oh. In entries 0, binding index 0, not present. And I don't know where this comes from. I think I didn't give it a layout, that's why. Oh, normally it's supposed to be 1. What? Expected layout. Oh, I think I know. Because we're not actually using the texture and the sampler, so the code is like code just return no layout. That's whatever. Okay, so the UV we kind of need to pass in is like, I think we can just pass the vertices local as the UV for now. Location 1 UV. Right, and then we do out.uv equals local. As for scaling it later, we can use the UV scale in here to modify it. So here we don't do a color directly, we do a sample. Nothing is rendered because we haven't uploaded the texture. I write the texture. Click. Write texture. How do we update the texture? Copy external image. Copy size. I think we just ignore this part. Like, now we need to update the texture from after we loaded in base, I think. Okay. After loading is done, why is it not? Oh no. No bind group set. Okay, I didn't set the bind group. Whoops. Wow. Texture need to have copy dist and render attachment. Usage. Why render attachment? I literally have copy dist. What is he talking about? Why does he need to have render attachment? Because I'm you know what, let's just add it. Well, nothing is, wait, it is getting rendered. What is in it? Too small and too fast. Oh, it is rendered. The super tiny thing, because it's atlas texture. Let's not update. Says to promised all. And then let's not update per frame. Is it engine? I think. Yep. Or we just don't pick. Yep. Okay. The textures are here. They're just rendered everywhere. Now we need to get the correct one. Why is that? Wait, I don't remember them being this. Oh, wait, it is 50 by 50, right? Somebody count the pixels. This does not look like 50 by 50. Hold up. This looks like 20 pixels. You get there? This looks like 10, 20, 30. I don't know. Maybe it is this low res in the game. Not too sure. Never zoomed in that much. I have a feeling there's something not quite right. I mean, there are 50 by 50 pixels, but also the color space is wrong, I think. Or is it? Also, there's no alpha channel. I think this is like supposed to be kind of transparent. Huh. Super weird. One way to find out: Microsoft Paint. This is permission 1, normal. Should be literally the first one, right? What? Which one? Or is it upside down? Or the color blending is different. Looks like this one upside down. Oh yeah, our entire texture is upside down. Yep. Let's fix it. You're using Win 10 because I'm never upgrading to Win 11. Or I'm gonna just go on Linux. I cannot imagine a single person that likes Windows 11. I think we just don't do backface calling. Why is it still this? What? Oh, it's supposed to be rotated. Let's compare with the base one. Yeah, it looks like this. The actual texture. I think the color space is a little bit different. Also, alpha channel didn't get uploaded. It's because I didn't make it. Somehow uploading it did not copy the alpha. And it's also flipped. Man. Not a hard issue to fix. This is like super common. But I don't understand why changing the vertices doesn't fix it. Probably because it's draw order. Wow! It just spits out this poop. Just flip the Y's. And your UVs, vertex it. Okay, looks correct now. But no alpha channel. We copy or oh wait, we did declare it to be RGBA norm, unorm, but browser might pre-multiply or discard alpha channel. I did create with alpha equals true. Oh, pre-multiply alpha equals false. Okay. What? Not a thing. Maybe we need to set it in the context. Okay, maybe not here. Oh. Explain the context is that we're trying to optimize Factorio's asteroid algorithm, and I wrote it in C++. We did the simulation and then we benchmark it. It looks pretty good. Now we're just working on the render, right, to show that it's actually working. And we did get it to work with just showing some squares falling. Now we're just trying to texture it. That's the context. Still on the asteroid? Still on the asteroid, yes, going strong. We're doing texture today, and then it should be fairly simple. Until I'm stuck on unable to figure out the alpha mask not getting uploaded on GPU. Gotta search for pre-multiply alpha. context. What? By default, a web GPU canvas is opaque. Alpha channel is ignored. To make it not ignore, default is opaque. Ah, found it. What the heck? That looks correct, but what are these white color in the background? I think opaque is correct or something. Or our canvas. Oh wait, I think our canvas. Wait, our canvas doesn't have anything. I'm confused. Why the Prometheus mask rays look? Their roughness mask look very red. It's not supposed to be like that. Decompile part of code, yes. No, this is just running in the browser. I I grab the algorithm, right? I look at the algorithm, how it works, how the structures are laid out, and I just write my own version. It's not linked into Factorio. Way too much of the pain, but yes, I did just grab the decompile code, look at it, and see how it's updated, so that we're not missing any like critical features, you know, that the game actually have and keep track of. Otherwise, we're just comparing apples to bananas when we say, "Oh, we optimized the ashtrays," and then it's missing like 90% of the features. Okay, this alpha is pissing me off. Sounds great. I could put some things that I'm reading right now. It's a great website to learn WebGL, I mean OpenGL stuff. Don't want to pre-multiply. I don't think we even need to do any blending. This is a classic one. Oh, wait. They need to add a dark mode. This is hurting my eyes. This is just doing the blending, right? Yeah, this is doing blending test, but why is their GUI look so good? Probably some CSS. Okay, I don't get why when we upload in our alpha channels just magically disappeared. Okay, let's not add it to the canvas. We're gonna take a closer look at the textures. Or is the color spacing being different? Nah, I think it's just the alpha channel is getting the alpha channel get completely become opaque. No, it's not signed to unsigned, it's just the alpha channel is a 0 to 1 number, right? And then when it copies to GPU, somehow it's all become 1. That is really weird. Or maybe we need to call draw texture instead of copy texture. Copy from source. Okay, let's try bitmap. What the heck is it? Transfer to image bitmap. What? Then we do source bitmap. What? The same? What the hell? For sprite texture, this is RGBA uniform. Create view. Please tell me the view doesn't need you. The view is okay. Or maybe it really is the blend mode. I have a feeling it's the blend mode. I think it's the blend mode. I think it's probably the blend mode of her drawing. Where is the blend mode? I don't think it defaults to. Okay, let's maybe visualize it. Hey, let's get the alpha mask out. And then we set the RGB value to color.a. Repeat 4 times. So we can see the alpha mask. Wait, the alpha mask is correct. Also, what the heck is this alpha mask? So the alpha mask is correct. It's just that when it's drawn on the canvas, somehow it's completely ignored. Maybe because our canvas texture does not have alpha? Can't be the case. Or it could be the case. Oh, this format, GPU device.form. What? Get preferred canvas format. Uh-oh. Wait, it is RGBA. Heck. This is the only one that's getting read. Hmm? Did I miss any important things? Oh. Debug. Let me think. The alpha just lost. Do I need to specifically say the blend mode? Why does he? He's saying I should do multiplied alpha mode on the context. Like if it write color.alpha out, everything become white for some reason. This is definitely not right. Probably the blend mode, I think. Or blend mode, wrong. Where do we compile it? Okay, looks like it's fixed. Yep, it has been fixed. It is a blend mode. Can't believe it's not default to this though. I'm just very confused. Alright, Microsoft Paint. Let's compare if the resolution match. Just to make sure. It looks about the same. Yeah, I think it's the same pixels. Okay, no issue here. Sorry, I'm just yawning so much. It's so early in the morning. Okay, let's just draw the base color for now. That means we need to calculate the UVs correctly. We're not setting the offset in our sprite info. We pack the storage buffer. I also want to pack the storage buffer. how do I know how it's padded though? Like if I add a unsigned 32-bit integer here, it's gonna get padded to what? Does it always get padded to the nearest, say, multiple from 16 or like what? How do I pack? Oh. I'm confused. I think I might just make another buffer so that I can have an offset to read. Not sure. The alignment's gonna be super weird if I just throw in another unsigned int here. Or we can even put a placeholder here and then we dynamically compile the shader. Like when we compile, we replace some strings in here to the offset of the UV per instance, and then we do array index on it, and there will be no issue, which is gonna be weird. Let me put it like this. Byte online. That is gonna be so weird. I think we're gonna have to put in more stuff, like a lot of other parameters. Like, where's the lower fill? Like, I think I closed it, but there's a lot of render parameters as well that we need to read from this array. So you know, we find it, or wait, it's in. In assets. Yeah, we have a lot of variants. Maybe let me just write everything. Variant offset. Yep. Variant count, and then I don't know what light this does in normal strings, like all these stuff, but I'm gonna add them, everything together. Okay, then we're gonna have light data, but again, can't do an array of arrays without fixed size. So light offset, and then a light count, ambient light. Okay, this is a huge struct. It's gonna explode. Yep, everything broke because the struct is huge. How does this 60 bytes? Oh, never mind. I know it's 16. Oh wait, this is perfect. 64 bytes or something? Oh, never mind. 80 bytes. Okay, we have 80 bytes. Let's write 80 bytes then. I think we need a struct just like the point light. Yeah. So we need a constructor that takes in a stop array of buffer, or I think we taking a data view. Right, and then you know, make a lot of getter and setters. It's so annoying. Or actually, we can do something more fun with. Actually, TypeScript won't like it. It's bad. Too bad. Just gonna spam this. Looks like autocomplete is filling. Never mind. I don't think it's cooking. Severely offset. Okay, autocomplete is just grinding. Autocomplete go crazy. Okay, is this correct? Oh, something went wrong down the line, I think. Double check. This one looks correct. Specular purity, contrast, 48. Like offset. Oh, our ambient light. Oh, never mind. Anyway, the last 4 bytes are just padding. I think this is fine. This is slightly bloated class. Right parent. Okay. Then here we just do a array buffer. Call it array buffer. Right parents. And this is gonna be an array of array. What? Oh. Oh no. Okay, this view is not even correct. Data view. We need a byte offset. Here we go. And then we do this by init sprite parameters. We don't have to do this, we just need to do here sprite parent size. There we go. Boom! Nothing works. Settings. Huh? Okay, you know what? Initialize it. This just does the job. With autocomplete, then I don't have to initialize. Wow, nothing worked. Oh, because when we write the buffer, it did not like it. Guess this buffer is too small. Yep. Boom, nothing works. So sad. Life is so sad. Also don't watch. The hell? What the hell, man? It has to be some offset issue. Okay, let's just force set it to 0 to make sure. Okay, so parameter 0 is correct. But if we set it to 1, it's already broken. Why? Is there a way to query this line and offsets from shader? This doesn't have the reflection API, so I wouldn't know the alignment and offsets of this struct. Awful. Yeah, let's see if ChatGPT be happy about this. What the hell is... Oh. At offset does not work. WGSL offset compute. Wait, what? Or something like that? WGSL offset computer. Life good. Life is good. Oops, the process. And we just delete all these. Maybe it'll work. Oh. Yeah, it looks correct. It's 80 bytes, right? Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I put 64. I put 64 in here. Shit. Okay. It should be correct. ID. Boom, works. Nice. All right. Now that's a huge. I think I can. I need to access this in. Oh. I need this in here as well. Okay. Not complaining yet. Alright, we just need to calculate the offsets. First of all, we need to also put the textures we loaded into these parameters. So this call needs to be from the base pass and the texture object. Oh, awesome. This is already here. So we don't need this function at all. Instead, we read the data in texture Alice because we're storing in a entry. So keep the size and then write everything else. Set the UV scale to 1 now. Wait. Variant count needs to be the entry.variant. Okay, the rest is copy. Oh, these two need some work after we upload a light into a light buffer. Ambient light. Where do we define? This is a factory. Oh. Read only Factorio. What the hell? Okay. Perfect. We're writing all the parameters. Then we can also access them in GPU shaders. now we just need to calculate the offset. First of all, let's get the ID. And then get the info. Then get the UV offset. What the hell is this? What? Does it break when they overlap? Oh no, it does look like it. That's weird. Not do that. I think the blend mode is wrong. Um, this blending looks correct, but maybe because we have pre-multiplied alpha. Okay, boy. Huh? That's weird. Like they're supposed to overlay each other because there's some alpha. Why do they just override each other? What? Oh, it's because the is it because the depths? I think the depth. Oh yeah, depth check. Depths. They are getting depths clipped. That's why it's not rendered. What do we need depths for it? Unless we have to discard. I don't know if discard is good or I'm gonna search. Should I do discard on alpha? Or just do 0 depths test? Right rendering. Just disable depth. And okay, then just disable depth, right? Now they should overlay each other. What? Nope, still doesn't work. Or some other line. Never mind, it just overlay each other. Oh, yep. The heck? Oh wait, this is the wrong file. This is not the right file. Looks like they're overlaying. Yep, that's good. Yep, that looks like some good overlay. Yep. Okay. Disable the depth test. Calculate the UV offset then. Slightly annoying to calculate. Oh, I mean, it's in the info. I think it's the variant offset. Yep. So this offset is into the 16 by 16. Oh. Okay, let's get UV offset. That doesn't look right. First of all, we need to do in.uv dot x divided by 16.0. Then we need a plus info dot variant offset divided by 16 unsigned. Then divided by 16.0. Wait, x is modulus. Is this correct? I think this is correct. I think it's correct. And we get the UV here. Wow, does not compile. GG. No match overload for you. What? Weird. Abstract float. WSL line 44. No. .uv. No issue here. Variant offset unsigned. Oh, we need to cast it in, right? F32. Whoa! Whoa! And we got it right the first try. Let's go. That's kind of nuts. Perfect. They look kind of big though. Turn on the ticks. Excuse me, I'm so much yawning. Honestly, I might just call this done. They're so fast. What the heck? They're a little bit too fast compared to in-game. Let's change the parameters a little bit. Change the Y offset. Change your X range. The Y range. I'm gonna change it to 50. And then Y offset to like 500. And then platform speed, when we update it, it's gonna be a lot slower. Also change the velocity range. Right. Compile it. god. And our platform velocity is way too fast. No, it has nothing to do with railgun waiting. Why is everyone associating me with the flooding of railgun cannon? That's fair enough. Okay, okay. We're kind of cooking. So many of them. Oh no, I'm getting frame drops. I don't know. I'll probably just want to move any window. Holy crap. So it's just 1 million of them. I bet if I run this on my phone, it's gonna explode. Only my computer can handle it. Honestly, it's not too much calculation. I think my phone can handle it if I can do a paralyzed read write to the buffer to the CPU. Oh my god. You just got jump scared by TypeScript? Yes, yes. Literally. Actual jump scare. No, this is just trying to optimize their asteroid collision algorithm, right? There's actual collision going on. Then there's a hidden space platform in the center as doing collision, but I'm gonna just add like a cursor brush so that you can see what is going on. I think I do need to generate some map. It's kind of flashing if you zoom out way too much. Okay, should I even bother figure out the shading model? I think it's the shading model is kind of complicated. There's so many parameters. I really wanted to just get render doc and then capture a frame from the actual game and then I just steal their shader code, put it in here and call it a day. YouTube compression? Oh my god, I can't imagine. Okay, let's make it even worse. I think our position range is still too big. Alright, let's change the position random and X range to 200 and then Y range to 20. Oh my god, I can't imagine. I cannot imagine how dense. Oh my goodness. This is more like the in the game. This is more like an in-game scenario. Okay, I need to change that Y offset to just be like 100 above the platform. Or 50. It doesn't take forever to come down. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this speed feels mostly correct now. Okay, we're probably just gonna add another render pass or potentially the same pass to actually probably another pass to render every other sprite. Everything else is like, and then we add a brush to your cursor so you can spawn the tiles for collision checks at runtime. And then also add something like if the asteroids are destroyed, just spawn new ones so that always fills. Give you like the real spawn area from the top. What are you calling? Yeah, I decompile the code, optimize it. Well, it's not really crashing. I just feel like there's room to be optimized. Not like my, well, again, it is a pretty big part of the Prometheum ship process. No matter how like what you do, it doesn't matter how you design your biz. Like Prometheum ships are always going to be a big part. Okay, let's add some random variations to this. So when we populate the asteroids, we need to give it a non-state game state index. I don't think it checks against it. Okay. Let's give it a so the last 16 bits is going to be randomized. This looks fine. And then we use that randomized data to get the variations, so it's not all the same, which is gonna be pretty simple. Where's the code? Since we can read the ID from the state, and then we need to do seed, or what do we call it? The actual state or non-game state index. Not gonna lie. Okay, info. Okay, we're just call it variant. Can I do 0x? Thank you. Looks much nicer. And for the variant, we need to, let's call this RNG, let's call it seed or something. Yeah, seed is probably better. And then we do offset. Variant equals, no. So we get the variant offset, right? We plus it. We do seed modulus variant count. I hope I said it correctly in TypeScript. Where is it? Base. Oh, render pass. Where is it? Variant count. Yep, looks correct. Okay, we modulus it. And then we need a times 3 because there's a normal map, there's a roughness map. Times 3 u here. I think this is correct, and then we should get different variants of each aspect. Well, shit. Unresolved. Oh. You get the info first. Alright, I think it's working. No, it's not working? I think it worked. It's just the base map is really hard to see if they're different. Yeah, they're different. Stop the tick. Yeah, they're different. Yep, different variants. I love rendering. This is so fun. Now we just need to shade it because that looks nothing like in the game. Crying. Honestly, this makes me want to do deferred rendering. There's just so much overlapping. So we do one pass first to write the depths values, and then we compare it in the real shading code, and then we do a lighting pass. But again, every single actual has their own lights, which is slightly annoying, but nothing can be solved with a custom light pass. Whatever, doesn't matter in terms of performance, I think. Okay, how do we add light? Question. Let's write the light buffer first. Now we just have to. What am I doing? I have to make Factorio in WebView. Bro, I feel like it's becoming kind of in that past. The sprite render we're building is literally how the game works, I think, or at least how it kind of, yeah. But whatever, this render is not the focus of the project. Okay, it's the simulation, all the collision checks and stuff. This is just to show that it works, right? It works and it's interactive. I'm not doing funny hard-coded collision mask, whatever. You need to match the features of the game. Well, besides collector, we're not doing collectors yet. I don't really want to touch collector algorithm. It's fairly complicated, but maybe we should also try it in the future to see if we're optimized, because right now the two biggest hit point of UPS issue for a Prometheum ship is the amount of asteroids that needs to be updated and the amount of collectors that interact with all those asteroids. They just absolutely destroy UPS, right? I really want to shade them. The base color look too blended, and we need that nice reflection, not reflection, but like shaded. Also need, we can give it a rotation first, right? Like a simple RNG generator, but shader space give them 16 bytes. No, this is not UPS optimization mod. This is not a mod. This is a standalone demonstration, whatever. But again, this is very good feedback to the devs. I already found 2 bugs. I pinged them, and I think they fixed one of them, and probably weekend right now, so don't be looking at the other one. But again, good for the game. Independent research. Okay, I'm trying to add some kind of vertex shader friendly. Okay, let's add some rotations. Oh, copy straight from ChatGPT. No shame. I just remember we don't have we don't even need to do this AND operation. Oh, I see. Okay, add a rotation to this. Local coordinate, so minus dot 5 here, move to here. Okay, and then we rotate this. It's a seeded random. not variation offset. I want maybe we're going to use this pack as the RNG. Right. And then we divide it by, why do we need to divide by 2i? I guess makes sense. This thing gives a 0 to 1 number, right? And then we, well, this is just the initial rotation. And then we also need to get a rotation speed, which is also based on this. Oh, if we want to rotate, we need to upload a tick buffer as well. Again, slightly annoying. Let's add it in the engine. So when we do tick, we need to upload the tick number. Maybe keep track of it in engine. Every time we tick, we do tick plus plus. Then render pass, we need to also update tick. What the hell? This is wrong. Just write it to GPU. Yes. Simple. Then call it, call the function. I guess we don't really need the getter. Oh shit. Oh no. Right buffer. Parameter type is not GPU buffer. We not initialize it? I did. Hold up. GPU Q parameter is not GPU buffer. What? Please. Oh, I'm not binding it. Bind it to bind group. Right. Parameter. Tick is at binding 5. Okay, how do we calculate the rotation? Let me think. Okay, this is the initial. This is the initial rotation, and we need to map it into 360 range, which is it's gonna be pi. 2 pi. Sure. Don't rotate it yet. Uh, rotational speed will be again another. Let's do init rotation, and then current rotation will be the rotational speed. Wait, this is gonna be the same seed. Not good. Can I do with a local variable? How about you in a local buffer for variable? So like, next call will be different. Stay for RNG. For sure. Doesn't look correct. How about this? Global variable. Oh, you cannot have mutable global variable per vertex. No. Cringe. Wondering what you hope next game will be. Door Fortress. That would be good. I don't know. Whatever they cook, I'm definitely playing it. Actually, it's telling me to write a compute shader now. No. Guess I'll. Why is there a pointer a function? That's weird. I've never seen this. I feel this is not going to compile at all. Yep. Let them cook. But they're still working on 2.1. Let's see what they cook first. I have some hopes for it. They say there was a new FFF, right? And then talk about mostly switch to launch. Because money is more important. But then they also mentioned they want to make some breaking changes. That's not too big, that's not too small. Okay, yeah, we make the current rotation speed times F32. No, it's not good to make it times the tick number that might get really big. So maybe we scale it down first. Well, we can't scale it down. I mean, we can modulus it. Nobody's gonna notice suddenly all the rotation of everything change. Okay, they will. I guess we can do divide it. I mean, modulus by 1000, and then I think that's gonna be rotating way too fast. How much times 0.1? And maybe just let it go really fast. Wait, where's did the XX go from before? Oh, right here. We don't want to rotate this from the origin. Hello. Can I just do local? Yeah, thank you. I don't know if we can reassign it to local. Maybe var. Oops. Type mismatch. Argument 1. Expected function pointer. Oh shit. Forgot to do the finding a syntax. Doesn't work still. Oh no. Cannot take the address. Like, oh, we need a var. Crap, still doesn't work. Oh wait, no, we're not passing seed in. Wow, almost working. Right buffer on GPU queue. Parameter 1 is not type GPU buffer. The hell? How do you mean this dot tick buffer is not? Literally created a buffer. Hello? If we don't have tick buffer, just return. Wow! Are they rotating? Oh my god, they're spinning! They're fidget spinners. Slightly too fast. Yep. Tune this down, then we're chilling. I think they're rotating. Yep, looks good. Oh, I just remembered. We need to do minus 0.05 because we needed to rotate in both directions. Oh, this is looking good. Alright, just need to figure out the shading model, then we're pretty much done with the funny render. Oh my god. It's quite a lot of stuff loading. NT1. I think this min std random generator is not good enough. Okay, looks like, yep, this is more randomized. Let's get the shading. I feel like ChatGPT would be really good if I just tell it the parameters and it's gonna spit out. It's gonna spit out the shader code. No shame. I mean, this is pretty typical PBR. Let's do var uv x y. And we do uv albedo. What? Can't even do that. Fringe. Oh, we don't need this anymore, right? Shading model time. I think we need to add the light buffer, right? I was saying about the light buffer for a while. Define the struct first. We bind it in group 1, I guess. Binding 2. I don't know why these are not in the same line. I think a uniform buffer is big enough. We're not gonna have that crazy amount of lights. And then we'll make a struct of light info, which is super simple. Direction, color. We don't even do radius because it's the directional light. Oh no, it doesn't compile. Runtime, okay. Give it the fixed size. $1,000 lights. How many bytes is that? I think 1,000 lights is enough to store. I don't think we're gonna use more than a few. So we need to write the light. Sprite pass. So when we do this pass, we can generate a light buffer. I hate how I have to keep it on CPU as well. Or actually, does it matter? I don't think it matters. Light buffer, and here we create it. Light info.bytes. Yeah, we don't even need a struct for this. This is just 6 floats, 24 bytes. Then we bind it to our second one. Binding to resource light buffer. What? Not GPU buffer? Wait, what? I'm tripping. Oh, it's a buffer. Okay. Oh, great. Broke. Binding to is not present in the binding group layout. Shut up, because I'm not using it. Oh, it has to be used. Okay. At least we have the lights. And we can... Oh, we haven't uploaded. Wait, what did I write to the light offset? Oh, I commented amount. Let's just count it here. Let total lights. Sure. And then we loop through it again. This time we don't need the params. We only write the light info. Then we allocate a buffer. Yep. Top light info the bytes. Do you not see it's literally just 24. Oh, I guess we do need a param. So light offset. Color direction light offset plus equal. Why do you plus? Do I times 6. Not I times 6. Light offset times 6. I think it's good enough. And then we wait, maybe ChatGPT has a point. No, now it gives me times 24. Why? Silly. What is it trying to do? This is not the right thing. Oh yeah. I was gonna do offset. Every 6. Light offset plus equals 1. or we just do it here. Plus equal entry dot light lens. Do not multiply 4. Why? 6. Before increment it, we save it to param dot light offset. Save it. Okay. I think this looks correct. Then we write. Seems correct. Let me just log what's in these. Okay, metallic chunk lights. They're being written correctly, I hope. Whatever's in this buffer, let's log it. Oh no, doesn't look right. Oh no. That is not right. What? Oh no. Wait, offset plus equals. Huh? Which part is wrong? Which part is wrong? Why the number? Hmm? I'm confused. Why does the light offset decrease? Huh? Oh wait, it's just the current offset. Wait, what? Oh no, one of those bugs that I hate. Not getting incremented. I think, yeah, I think we need to do this. Why is it times 24? Why would it suggest 24 is the question. Maybe that's correct. this look correct? No. 1 dot this dot 7 -1. It is correct, unless then why is this array so big? Oh, not times 24. Times 6. Oh, correct? Okay, this is the correct lens. Okay. Now we get the lights. We just need to write it. Give and extend. Let's call this one Vito offset, and then let second one is normal, right? I'm pretty sure that this one is normal offset. Albedo offset plus 1. I think. Normal offset done. UV normal. Let's move this to the top. Temp variables. Not done yet. Roughness off. Roughness UV. Seems fine now. Add PBR rendering to the following fragment shader code to use all the parameters in sprite. The UVs are already calculated, and the albedo normal roughness are stored in the same texture. Okay, let's activity cook Activity is cooking. Let's see how good the shading model cooks. Okay, we have a Lambert. Model and blah blah blah. Let's choose simple view direction. Color strength. You know what? Let's try this out. Let's see if ChatGPT. Oh wait, ChatGPT didn't cook with the light. Wait, it did. Nice. Okay, let's check the code. UV's calculated. I still have no clue why our roughness map have colors. Roughness map somehow have some tin. Okay, second attempt they just complete dip the helper functions and going all out. All right. If it works. Of course, it doesn't compile. Let's fix all the compiler errors. Cover this. Where's the original alpha? What? Invalid vectors whistle member. What does that even mean? Oh, we're doing our I'm wondering if I should pre-multiply the alpha into a beta channel or not. Maybe. Binding texture is larger than the maximum uniform. What? You're joking me. Huh? This. Wait. How many lights? Um, 16 bytes, 24 times 4 per light, 96 bytes per light. So we can only have a zillion. Right. We can only have 682 bytes. Let's cut it in half like this. What the hell? Stop. What? Binding size is larger than the maximum uniform up. What? Am I crazy? Oh, it's because when I... Holy crap! Is it working? Oh, they're so dark. This is not quite right, but... this is not quite right. I'm just gonna say that... this is not right. How about we change platform speed to 0? What the hell are... Also, the modulus number is way too small. What is the maximum float to integer number? (24 bits), which is this number. The colors are not quite right. It's either the light colors are not getting written correctly or what. Alright, debug. Because the ambient light is really dark. Oh, the ambient light is really dark. Wait, but the directional light should just... Wait, what if the ambient light is the direction of the light? I don't know what this number means. Let's set ambient light all to 111. Otherwise it's so dark. Okay, now they're fully lit. What the heck are these colors? I don't think ChatGPT cooked with the shading model. Or did I mess up the normal and roughness? Hold up, let's visualize it again. Yeah, the second map is normal. Seems correct. Normal and then roughness. Um, are they even getting properly shaded? I don't think they are. Oh, because the normal is also rotated? Oh no. How do we convert it back to world space? I think we need to give the inverse matrix. We need to pass it down to vertex shader. I mean fragment shader to invert the normals. Not invert the normal. Get the normal in world space. I think some of the parameters are really strange. I just realized, are the metallic chunks even being rendered? No, they're not. Dial. Oh, specular purity is 0. Weird. Modify here. Or was to tempo pattern. fragment shader normal. What? Simply find this since the quads right always face word the camera. Render. Why do I need bit tangent? Oh, it's bitangent, not bit tangent. You can't read. I don't know how to translate these parameters into actual working shading model. Maybe we should just assume a directional light. Also, I did write the color and direction correctly, right? Simplify the fragments. Webtorio, good name, good name. I'm just rewriting some algorithms from the original game to C++ to see if it runs faster, right? And then the web part is just to visualize it and hopefully let other people see it, so they don't have to like download the exe or whatever, you know. Trying to figure out the shading model right now. Um, I completely forgot how it works. I'm just tossing it into ChatGPT and it's giving me some garbage that doesn't even look right. How's it? Is it working? Sure, I can explain. We decompile the code for the game, see how the logic works, right? And then we rewrite it in C++. We benchmark it. It looks kind of faster. But I don't have a runner in C++. I'm too lazy. I mean, I can make one, but I want to put it on the web. So we compile this code into WebAssembly. We load it on the web. We do this simulation in WebAssembly. And then we just do web GPU to upload to GPU, render it. And there's a lot of things. It's 1 million hash rate. That's why we need benchmark. Can't wait for this. I can't wait for it. I put this on the web and everybody complain about it destroying their computer. I mean, right now it's fine on my computer, but who knows? I definitely don't think I can run this on my phone. Like, we won't know for sure. Because WebAssembly is an order of magnitude slower than native code. Right now you can see the simulation is already taking 5 milliseconds. So, and this is already a pretty fast CPU as well. So on my phone, it's gonna be like, I don't know, if it's 4 times slower, I can still get 40, yeah, around 50 FPS, right? And it's, at least it's not too terrible. Maybe I can just add code if detect mobile, just change it to 4 times less hash rate. It doesn't matter. I'll have like a control panel to do that anyways. Current optimization related to reverse engineer by any chance? That was a few streams ago, but yes, we were looking at how the game algorithm works, right? And then when we implemented it, we made sure to quote unquote optimize it, because the developers does stuff like they don't believe the actual jumps, the actual conditions matter. I think they're not like very familiar with how do I say it in a non-offending way, that they're not very familiar with profiling high performance code. You can't really do a capture in the Visual Studio and then just look at, oh, this line takes most of the time. It's not even close to be accurate, okay? First of all, because the noises, and the second of all, the most important part is how the PC, like the instruction counter of when you sample the process, it's not even accurate of what the process is actually stalled on, or is it, if it's stalled on something, it's not caused that by that exact line of code, right? For example, here. Again, let me see. let's put this code here. Right, we're updating asteroids. I have a branchless loop. I was telling them that the branches are really bad to the code, and one of that did profile it. And then he said, "Oh, look, this if statement doesn't. There's no impact of performance on it, right? There's no CPU sample on it. That's why it doesn't matter, not the branches." But I'm just like, of course it's not. If it's stalled because of branch prediction, the instruction counter is going to be running some other code, so it's never that line of code that's blocking it. The sim code is handwritten. I do not want to talk about this thing because it's currently not identical result from the other ones. I need to fix it. The compiler really sucks. I don't know why. I tried to make it unroll some loops, right? I give it like an inner loop with 8 elements, and then I do all these calculations, and then MSVC just doesn't want to unroll it at all. It always does in the loop. It doesn't use any AVX2 instructions at all. It made me really angry, so I just like, I'm gonna write this complete unreadable code. Half of it is written by ChatGPT as well, so it took me a while to debug it. Again, right now it doesn't give the same result, I think, as the unrolled version, so I need to fix it. We can take a look. Developer makes things too complicated. No, I think they did everything correctly in terms of software engineering, right? Like in terms of feature complete, everything is neat OOP stuff, but that's bad for performance, right? And they even don't put inline keywords in their code at all. The reason probably being, if there's a bug in the code, if somebody crashes, right, they need to see the stack trace. They don't want to see a inline code being pointed at. They don't know where it actually come from. Oh, yep, we're having quite some mismatch here on it. It is used to be all validated. Okay, I have a lot of fixing to go to do here. I do have it. I mean, that's how it's using it right now. If it doesn't tell me to use it, it's not gonna compile at all, right? The switch is here. If you go into command line option, you add this arc AVX2, right? Even if I add it, it doesn't unroll. I had a loop, right? I do an inner loop for my normal setups, and then I do inner loop with 8 elements, and I do the same logics. It doesn't unroll. There you go, if you're understanding of C. Yeah, I mean, this is just gibberish. It's just the decompiler being bad. Like here we're calculating some pointer offset, and then we cast it to some values, right? Notice fun, the F unroll loops. There is pragma in MSVC to unroll loops, but the compiler reads it. It's just being dumb. I swear to God, I tried like many times. When it sees like a pretty big inner loop, it just does not want to unroll it. Like it just gives up. There's just too much logic in it, and it doesn't want to unroll. When in fact it's perfect to unroll. Like all these stuff are perfectly parallelizable up to the point where we actually need to check for collision for individual tiles, right? That's where it's a little bit different, which is like this part. We actually need to query the collision and write the result. But again, there are a lot of calculations that can be vectorized, and it just doesn't want to do it. And our vectorized version runs like 2 times 2 times as fast as the unrolled version. I mean the normal version. Or maybe not. No, wait, never mind. The last one is, yeah, it runs roughly 2 times as fast. I really want to try AVX 512, or just change all these codes to AVX 512. See, but again, we need to make sure it's deterministic first. Right? That's the biggest issue. If you tell the devs to use some optimized code path, and then they're gonna just yell at you, "Oh no, it's not deterministic," right? And then you have to fix it. Okay, but I really want to fix the shading model first. Something is not quite right. Something is not quite right. Like, I can comment out this entire part to only use a beetle color. And it's not compiled. Oh, I'm stupid. Dot color. Alright, and then we're gonna see the base color being correct. Wait a minute, I just realized metallic asteroids are not getting generated at all. It's weird. We're getting rendered. It's probably some off by 1 error, I think. Very likely. Yeah, yeah, it's off by 1. Great, great. Everything is off by 1. Maybe we're just fixing in C++, because C++ is off by 1. Our prototype distribution is 0 to 4, right? We just make it 0 to 3. It looked like gummy bears. True. There should be metallics now. Yep. See the metallic asteroids. So many of them. Okay, but how do we fix it? How do we fix the lighting? I'm extremely angry. Yep, full of gummy bears. Their base color look pretty bland, but you need to add the lighting to it, right? And then add the lighting to it, and then it looks fine. But I just completely forgot about how the light works. How PBR shading model works. Like, I remember the light direction dot normal, and then you use the n dot l times the light color. Boom, you got something. And then, you know what? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to write a debug version with it's just. You know what? We can visualize the normals. We need to fix the normals. we calculate tangent. And then we calculate n. World. Apply normal strands. Oh no. Wait, is this good enough? Wait, tangent. Right of asteroid is medium. I don't think so. They're all pretty low quality. I didn't find in the source folder, like here. In space age graphics, right? There's no different quality textures. There's only one folder. The different ones are for like, you know, different type of asteroids. The ones we're looking for are the chunks. Replace the light loop with a simple debug one. For example, light from a white light from one. Low quality graphics settings. Maybe. I think when you when you load the texture, you nuke them down to even lower resolution or something. I don't remember. These are already super low resolution. Like these are 50 by 50 pixels per object. Also, I need to set the filter mode to linear, so it's like blurred instead of pixelated. Again, we're just using pixelated sampler for now. Okay, let's visualize our normal vector. I want to see the world normal. Wait. Does this look correct? No. Beta to alpha. Oh, that looks correct. Our world normal. World space normal. Seems correct. Or is it? They do look like the shading changes when it rotates. So they're not aligned for all of the asteroid, which is weird. I feel like when they capture the normal maps, it's not quite right. Oh, I met Sultan. No, I am a vibe coder. I'm fake. I don't know how to code. Vibe. Only vibe. Morning, Control Z. We're doing great today. Yeah, exactly. The normal maps looks completely wrong in a lot of places. But we can check. We can check if their normal maps are consistent. I think there's something that is upside down. Let's visualize all the normals and see if they're consistent. Just visualize the entire texture. I think all of them are consistent. It looks right. Yeah. I think there's some miscalculation. Wait, but there is a really weird one, like this one. It's weird. But again, everything else looks normal, decent. But somehow the normals in our asteroids don't look quite right. Like the bottom left should be like greenish and top right should be red. I see some of them are kind of correct, but some of them are just not. I still work on the asteroid, yes, but look, we got them rendering. If you ignore, if you only look at the base color, this is all good. We're just trying to get the shading to work. No, what the fuck? This is the ChatGPT shading. Let's just call it that. The ChatGPT shading, not quite right. Okay, this is the base color. At least the base color is correct, of course. Ice one looks very sus. Well, let's open the game and compare. Because I don't know what is ChatGPT. At least our normal calculation is wrong. I think when I mess with the vector spaces, normal looks like right hand. Booby. I mean, even if we fix the normals, it's the formulas are completely wrong in center for sure. Like wrong normals only would give wrong lighting, right? But the colors are completely off. The colors are actually so off that it's laughable from GPT. Right, it's just some like added masks. I think there are also some saturations. Otherwise, the Promethean, or actually, it's the specular mask that gets added or multiplied to make it so red. Because the specular mask for Promethean is like super red. Right, like there's some of these super red masks. Yeah, this is just the base color, right? It's the base color before the shading, and we're trying to figure out the shading code. No, I was so lazy. I fully trust ChatGPT to just spit out the working version. I want to just make a normal, like a single light amber diffuse right now. Don't make me dig my college homework because I completely forgot everything about about great. Something another compound. Redeclaration of color. What? Yeah, no, the dot, light, and normal touch color. That's like the most basic thing I know, but what? This color is. I think because our albedo is RGBA. Right? This is. Oh, I have a feeling that this is causing some issue. But again, if it's not max to 0, it's we're gonna have some negative colors from being lit from behind. Okay, what is not compelling? Wow, because I'm not sending the light buffer. Can you just stop optimizing the code out? Because I'm not using the light buffer, now it's complaining I'm trying to bind the light buffer when it's literally in the code. Crying. iterable iGPU group entry. Move it out. What the hell? Okay. I think we can get some info from the layout. Let's go to console.log. Layout. Great. There's no info. I'll get label. Great. Great. I love this. This bootleg crippled language. Guess we just comment out light buffer. Wow, now it compiles. Great. Okay. What the hell? What are these colors? Wait, actually it looks correct. Well, not really, but it is being... Why does it feel like the light is also rotating? We're not rotating it, we just hard code it. I think our normal calculation is super wrong. That's why it's rotating. Too many. Find trace down a single one. They all don't rotate too fast. Oh, this one. Okay, the oxide don't really have Okay, let's look at this one. The light looks like it's rotating, right? Can't tell. How about this guy? Let's just set the velocity of everything to 0. Study the rotation. I'm getting dizzy looking at them. Velocity range, V range, 0. Okay, they should be just spinning in place. Oh, is it too many of them? Spread them out. I think it was like 500. Y range was like 100. Okay, we're gonna just zoom into any. Does this even look right? You can tell like bottom left is shaded. Or what? Look at Z is inverted. We did hardcode the white vector. How about just give a single direction, like no funny business, just one side. This is from X positive. I think x-axis look correct. I don't know. Wait, which actually is the easiest to see if the normal is correct? I think the normal calculation is wrong. Like this shade should not rotate, right? The shading should be always on the one side because our light is not moving. You just render n.l. I think it's our normal is being completely wrong, right? We did see the normal earlier. Don't even need to do a light.l. I mean, sure, let's do light.l, I guess. I mean, not light.n.l. What is in n.l? Yeah, I think it's the light map or color, the magnitude, right? It looks like the light is rotating in the light map. I think the rotation is wrong when it's passed from vertex shader because we're just doing a. I'm gonna ask GBD. Does he know? The rotation calculation looks wrong. Or not looks wrong, is wrong. Rotation should be sprite, for instance. This is literally per instance. What is he talking about? No, this code is correct, but world normal is wrong after applying rotation. Is the world normal calculation correct? Actually says it's correct, but Uh, uh, Either normalization is wrong or normalization is wrong vector space. I did check. We did check right the normals. I mean, if we get it from the texture, it's always in local space, right? And then we apply the rotation, but it looks like the rotation when it's applied, it's way wrong. Some part is just very wrong. Don't understand. Let me stare at this for a little bit longer. Maybe we'll figure out. Make it work without rotation? I mean, if there's no rotation, it should be all correct. I mean, if there's no rotation, how do you see? I guess we just check if the laser is coming from the same direction. Okay, actually, I think this is wrong. This rotation is wrong. This part, fix it. I think it should be correct now. I think it looks correct now. The light is always from light is always from right side. Yeah, it's right now. The rotation was wrong. All it took was pasting in another ChatGPT tab. Press it exactly. Okay, I do think, yeah, I think it's correct now. No need to visualize this, but then get the colors. Right, at least the they're all lit from the correct direction. Yeah, looks a lot better. Okay, now we need to light every single one with their own light. Okay, that's not the hard part, it's to make sure specular strength. We just don't know the formula. That's the issue, because our specular map has RGB for whatever reason, which is not specular. Our roughness map has color, which is the weird part. So we kind of need to guess what it's doing, right? Like this is the roughness, or not spec. The roughness map has colors. I'm just very confused. Maybe it's a tint. I'm confused. Or maybe when we add the roughness map, we just, or like here when we apply SSS, we just apply it like this. The SSS amount and contrast being multiplied here is definitely wrong, I think. I just want red candies. Yeah, it's not cooking. ChatGPT not cooking. Yeah, our SSS amount is literally 0, which is weird. In different channels, I would think if it's different channels, but it looks like they're just really getting added because Prometheum is red, right? And then if we go to, wait, let me just open the asset folder itself. Looking here, right? And then the asteroids here, the oxide are blue, and then you can visibly see the mask in the game, right? Like this mask, or there's some kind of masking here. It's like, it's really weird. I don't know how this roughness map works at all. Let's visualize the roughness map, I guess. Color. Right, like this is just weird. This is more accurate. Let's pre-multiply it by something. Or let's visualize roughness. Roughness alpha channel. Maybe alpha channel is the the color, and then come on. Where is it redefined? This is not even used, okay. Okay, not working. Let's do roughness dot alpha. Let's check what is in alpha channel. looks like alpha channel is the actual mask. I think it's only in alpha, and then the RGB are just the tint of the roughness map, right? It's really weird to pack the tint in roughness map, but yeah, RGB is color, but what color? Roughness color? This is the weird ass shading model. What is the roughness color? Do we just add that color into our base albedo, or like, oh, I mean, multiply it? Specular color? Could be. I don't think it's specular color though, because our Promethean roughness is like really low, right? But in the game, they're bright red. Oh wait, if it's specular, it means it's more. You take more of that color added to the base. I don't know why they just didn't bake this into the base texture, right? Like why? It's not even roughness is not even affected by light, right? Kind of weird model. Or maybe they have the SSS to do something with roughness. I really want to just do render dock, but it doesn't work on Factorio for some reason. Makes me sad. Hmm. Factor base normal I and final color used times plus spec time. I'm starting to remember something like, wait, I think I literally have a PBR code for the original cube stuff. No, that one only has super simple. Doesn't have the. Let me just search for it. No more AI. AI is just crapping. regular, regular just whatever. Okay, but if we don't have a metallic mask, what do we do? Where do we get a metallic from? There's just count it as 0. Oh, nice. Renderman, Rise. I don't know any of these. My graphics programming knowledge is like almost 0. Let me see. Renderman. Does metallic RGB in specular map? I mean, isn't it supposed to be like a 0 to 1 value from a single channel? Colors like the panel. I like it. I'm starting to get it. Yeah, so the map is backlit color and then roughness map in alpha channel. Right, just new worker with that. And then what was our parameters? Let's take a look. So for metallic, specular power is 2, specular purity is 0. Okay, how are we gonna map these into actual values? Do we do 1 minus specular purity? These variable names are interesting. I really want to frame cap. Factorio, just grab their shaders and be done with it. I'm also curious, what is in normal channels alpha? I think there is something there. Take a look. What if they're hiding another mask in there? That would be hilarious. What if it hide another mask in normal to alpha? Never mind, alpha is just useless. It is useless. There's nothing in normal to alpha. Okay, let's call this more like specular map or something. You know what? Copying GPT code. Angry. Come on. No 5. Ambient light. No. Don't do ambient light. What? I think I did something wrong. The indexing is wrong. It's Is it drawing normal onto the mask? That can't be right. But we did log the normals being correct. It's getting added that it looks so weird. Oh. Loss factor. I'm staring really hard at the code. Okay, what's the point of this? ChatGPT is not cooking today. Like, what is the greenish thing on the Prometheum chunks? So I'm confused. Specular color. Let's see what's specular color. Yeah, specular color is correct. So before applying specular in, everything looks fine. It's just the basic and light. But this part is wrong somehow. I'm confused. This color is definitely not right. Specular color is right. Roughness, correct. This something here must be wrong. I just set it to 1 or something. Right, the exponent was giving exponent. This multiplying was not giving a good answer. Or is it just not 0? It just lerp to specular purity. No applied intent. And something. I don't get it. I mean, even if it's specular mask, it should be this red, right? Not mask. I mean, specular color if it's red, right? And then the specular mask would just look like 1 minus. It will be only on the edge where it's like really, really red, not the entire thing that just applied to the texture. It has to be just like a tint or something. Like it's multiplied. Uh, I feel like it's more like the specular color is weird. What if we just multiply here? Or multiply the end result? That would be so weird. Can you do this? But again, the other ones don't have it, so it has to be a mask. Or let's check the code. Check. So carbon and metallic have specular purity 0. Promethium chunk has 0.1. Oxide has 0.6. What? I'm very confused. Oh, but there is a specular strength of 2.5 here, 3.5 here, 2.5, 2. Hey. And this brightness cannot be applied in the, otherwise it would have been like way too dark for medium. So this brightness is definitely not applied to the funny mask. Let's get rid of brightness for now. What if I just added? Okay, that's actually more like it, but it's like way too red. And a lot of weird sayings. So it's definitely masked by the R channel. Does it even react to light? I don't think it really reacts to light either. Maybe it does. Keep getting recommended stream. What's up? Hello. Just trying to compare my own rendering with the Factorio version. Looks quite different. It's closer than 4. but their maps are kind of different. Like I can't figure out what formula they use and what the parameters do. I don't even think there's any like Fresnel. Like, none of the edges are kind of glowing. Oh, there kind of is. Alright, Fresnel. Oh, yeah. Why do I feel like the lights in definition is not used at all? So many lights per thing and barely noticeable. Okay, I think it's not specular color. It's just emission mask. It just emissive color. There's something very wrong with the light colors. I don't know why there's some purple going on. Let's just not add any specular. Yeah, there's just something really wrong. Why are there purple lights? I don't think there is. Metallic asteroid. Like a super gray. Is this the purple? This might be the purple. But there is also a white light, almost white light. Oh, all these lights are not used at all. Like, this is the purple color, right? Like, dot 57 times 255. Red value is 45. 0.33 times 250. 255. 85. 0.23 times 255. 50. 59. What? There's nothing wrong with this color. What the hell? You know what? I think I'll just write the light color. First light color. Lights. Okay, this is the primary light color. Look right. Looks okay. How about the secondary light? Looks fine. Is there anyone with 3 colors? Only oxide and carbon has a certain light. where is this funny purple coming from? Something is like really wrong. Oh wait, not supposed to do it here, I think. Yeah. Never mind, it's still purple. It's even more purple now. What? Why is it so purple? I definitely don't have a purple light. What? Triple check. Or unless the thing is padded so that it's not even reading the right value. Ah, shit. It is padded. Of course. Cringe. I thought it wouldn't pad. What is this scam? It's like, where is the... Wait, but then when it's visualizing, there was no issue. Wait, what? Let's fix it first. Literally, what the heck? Light buffer. Okay. So we need to do times 6. Times 8. And then we do a light buffer. Do 32 or something. Please tell me it's right now. That actually looks more like it. Yep, the colors are correct. The prometheans are getting red. And this thing has a little bit of a purplish tint. Okay, let's add specular back and maybe it's working. Maybe. Oh wow, that's definitely not working. I mean, it looks somewhat. It looks somewhat fine. Like the general color scheme, it looks correct, even with the lights. But under There's some parts that just super weird. Like, where do all the red color? Or is it because I'm adding here? Again, that's even worse. Let me search up how does movie light work. So we just add the diffuse. Add specular. And then we normalize it. Okay. Plus specular, I guess. Don't know if we're gonna apply the brightness yet. Oh my god, why is it just... Maybe we apply brightness. It's way too bright for some reason. Even then, it doesn't look right. There are some weird specular colors in here. What if we just don't add any specular? If we don't add specular, it looks kind of decent. Yeah, the specular is just way too strong. Maybe we'll apply the specular purity of here. So specular purity. Why is specular static? Yeah, you have a point. I mean, it is doing kind of calculated here. Really static, but let me try this for now. I don't know why this specular just adds so much. I don't even know what the specular purity variable is. There is 0 for metallic and carbon. Too rough. I'm tempted to just render a single white light onto the scene with somehow omega bumped emissive mask over. I don't even know. Their shading model is so weird. Ruby powder. Or that. I don't know what the specular power is then. They have it in the code. I mean, in here, specular power. Somehow this is 2, this is 0.8. This is a constant factor, but there is also a specular strength. I don't know. So it was kind of normal for the power to go in the power, you know? Or maybe we multiplied this with that. Not quite right. Yeah, I might put it like that. Okay, what if we just don't normalize the lights and see what happens? Not much difference. It's just so far off. I don't know where the in-game getting getting this super colorful from, right? Especially yeah, we don't know the encoding roughness. I mean, we did visualize it, right? And it kind of makes sense that it's roughness. Like this one. Right? Like the carbon ash, right? It's like roughness very high. And then metallic and Promethium are kind of low. Like its mathematics kind of makes sense. What if I just don't do gamma correction for now? Oh no, that is way too wrong. What is going on? So dark. Alright, but the dark, I mean, the brightness should not be applied. That thing is wrong. That thing is applied at a certain step, I'm not sure where. And all of them are super unlit now. Why? EDX? I mean, even our diffuse color looks kind of wrong. I mean, let's just not add specular at all. But, okay. What happened here? Diffuse add equal light color. Right? Should I add light intensity or something? Or I don't understand why the diffuse accumulate so weak. Let's take a look at the lights, right? Like the first one is a pure white light, pretty strong, or whatever this is. Maybe I need to do negative. Doesn't matter. Normalized direction. I don't know which direction this is. Oh, why is this diffuse accumulate so low? I feel like most of the color should come from diffuse, right? Yeah. Actually, never mind. um, color plus let's normalize the light a little bit darker, a lot darker. Not normalize the lights. I mean, is this what the diffuse color should look like? I'm just confused. Oh wait. Oops. I was like, where's the base color, man? I mean, even then, it has only one light. Yeah, I mean, I was testing one light and it was kind of weird. I just feel like most of the light come from ambient anyways. Right, like this is already really close to their base color. Besides the Prometheum. Like you add the emissive mask on it, boom, you're done. Well, not really. I feel like the emissive mask might be multiplied instead of added. Let's try just multiply. This is a weird mask. Nope, doesn't work. Did I change ambient again? I forgot. No, I'm using the super weak ambient light, right? If I use strong ambient light, what? I am so confused. Oh, I've been looking at diffuse the whole time. Cool. But yeah, this is the strong ambient. It looks way closer into the game. Because all these added values that they don't do much. Oop. Yeah, I don't know, it just It's just weird to me. Maybe we just cope it and use this. I mean, this is pretty okay. Like, not too far from the game. Tune down the ambient light a little bit less. Like, do it about 7.5. Or even .5. But again, this looks so flat that don't you don't even need the normal. It's just rendering the base color plus the weird emission mask. I feel like the emission is not added. It's actually not emission. I was wrong. It could be just specular. It is indeed the specular color. And then we normalize the specular? Or... What? Insane looking, a lot darker. Oh, because I'm not adding the specular. Or maybe there's a saturation call. What do you think? Shouldn't be a saturate call, right? It's not saturation problem. It's everything super grayed out. When in game is pretty much just this plus a tiny bit specular. They must have some like weird non-standard formula, right? Like I don't think those textures would render to, especially promethium. Like promethium and oxide, they're a lot closer to the left side than to game. And not sure. I'm not sure at all. Let's see what's in diffuse accumulation. I don't get how you get from diffuse color like this to this. There has to be some kind of contrast and saturation going on, or like what? Can visualize what's in the diffuse. I mean the roughness. Um, the roughness RGB. Oh. Maybe this is just a tint, or how does it apply? I see those like very purplish, which is not even seen in the game, so it cannot be additive. But somehow it pretty much affects the entire rock's color. Also, what the heck is this hole in the center? So weird. Microsoft Paint. Right, if we do this and then we overlay one of the masks, I don't know which one that is. Like, I can't even place it. Come on. Yeah, let's get a photopia or something. Just inspect pixels. I think I barely see a little bit of that pink on the rocks. Like tiny bit. This mask is not too important. I see on oxide asteroids as well. So it mostly mapped from this to that. Mostly from the diffuse color being mapped. It has to be like, it can't be from one of the light either, right? Like the entire color is brightened. So weird. This is taking way more effort than I can just render dock it, but I don't know how to actually attach it. This is just the diffuse, right? Yeah, especially when the ambient light is super weak in the parameters. Maybe we need to multiply the ambient light. The Prometheum chunk doesn't even have ambient light. 0. It's all 0. It has a kind of a dark red light. Or maybe we need to normalize the light color? Or what? I don't think that's how it works. So that it's always like full brightness. I don't think that's how it works. You know what? I have an idea. Let's find the Lua file and then just delete all the extra light and see what it to make a difference in the game. Gotta reverse engineer. Reverse engineer this. Find the Lua. Find space age. No. What's the file called? I think it's something like data.lua. Ashray.lua maybe? Oh my god. Could be just this file. Yep, it's here. Let's make it back up. Okay, and then we just destroy this file. For example, we just remove all the light. See if it does anything. Okay, we already launched the game. We just remove all the light. See if it makes a big difference. Oh, okay. Not super bright anymore. It's starting to kind of look like our scene. But this is way too bright for just literally zero light. So I think there is a environment light that is not ambient. Yeah, you can see specular reflection. So there's another hidden light for every asteroid, which is just the space light, I guess. Wherever this light come from. Looks like it's from top left of the screen. Let's just not look at all the lights in our shader as well. Not buying the light buffer. And then we get calculate this. I feel like the ambient light is not doing anything. If everything is this lit. Or the environment light is the biggest factor in everything. Let's try the others. So it's similar to that first. This light looks like from top left, so that would mean is screen space. What do we look like? Like top left, it's kind of even coming from behind. Okay. We're gonna get the light information. I don't want this yet. I want the glowing. Again, this is way more. Okay. I think we need to switch the sign. Oh no, never mind. Here. This is the global light. Okay, even without any other lights, their diffuse is going really strong and more colorful. It could be just a gamma correction. But does gamma correction give you more, right? Saturations? It's not this. Oh, gamma correction. Gamma correction just make everything super grayed out somehow. Yeah, not right. I think when you apply, I wonder if there's in-game settings, graphics. Oh, there is contrast, but it's at 0. Saturation is default at 100%. For your one. Alter one. This is normal. Does it mean it's just? There has to be some internal saturation, right? I don't understand why the Promethean chunks are so much more red. Or maybe there's something that I missed in the code. That they add some secret. That they add some secret colors. Don't think so. This fellow does not mention any. Oh, wait. Backlight overrides. What? Interesting. Graphics set the lights. Oh, this is something to look into. So there is more than one light in the scene. Bruh. Is that my file or what? This is the only place where it's mentioned. I think they have multiple lights in the scene by default. Okay, what if we just keep the look in the same look? We add some saturation, then we call it a day. I don't want to investigate more about the lights anymore. So weird. Or we can clamp $L to some other. We make a minimum of 0.5. That's a lot brighter. Wait, that doesn't do anything. How about that one? Yeah, this looks somewhat closer. So at least it start at 0.1. Or even 0.2. 0.25. You know what? This might be outdone. There are really dark parts on the asteroid. Yeah, 0.25 is too high. Maybe just 0.1. Okay, what if we add a vibrance function and we do color equals color 0.5? Okay, looking a little bit better. Actually, a lot better. We're almost matching the vibrance of this. Wonderful. Probably even more, I would give 0.75. Not bad. I think this is like almost identical now. Is the metallic being a little bit too strong, but orange. Yeah, I can tell the orange is a little bit too strong. But somehow Prometheum is not as strong. Let's try saturate maybe. Or maybe they have a tone mapper. Or we can also try gamma. Gamma just make everything super grayed out. I like this. Or we can try saturation. Okay, it's not doing anything. Oh, it decreases if it's greater than 1. Nude. 1.5, how about that? Oh, it looks better, but again, I don't know why the orange color metallic is so much stronger when Promethean is like this. Okay, maybe let's try to even change more stuff. I know there's other parameters. For example, we change everything in specular strength and specular power. Okay, doesn't matter. Change everything specular purity to 0. Let's see what happens. Should mean there's no specular. Right. It's about the same. Now let's get rid of all the SSS. So maybe that's where the secret is. Not much difference again. But it does look, wait, it actually looks a lot closer to the left side, you know. Normal strength, light width. Is that what makes a difference? Why does light width make any difference? Change to 0 and then also comment out the last 2 lines. Graphics set light. See if it makes a difference. Bruh, we can't give up making our render close to the game, but instead we make the game render closer to our browser tab. So dumb. Oh, wait, there are a lot more gray now. Like, I don't even need a saturation function to match. So the light width did something. Oops, wrong file. Like if we don't do saturation, maybe it's about the same. Never mind, it's about the same saturation. So the light width made it quite different. What does the light make some guesses? Right. 0.220. Red asteroids become not less saturated. Diffuse fall off with. What is that? Smooth step. I don't think that's how it works. Rim light, no. Why would it if after light? Why do I feel like there's a secret saturation parameter? I think it might just be a secret saturation parameter. info dot light width. Looks more red. Yeah, it actually looks almost identical. A bit brighter. I think the light comes from not behind the screen, so let's do negative 0.5. Oops, maybe 0.5. Oh, that's a lot brighter. Yep. Maybe it's, the angle is even higher. Almost as if it's directly from there. Maybe it's on 2. Why is the border super dark though? It's like the border is always dark. Huh. The normal, like... I don't get why the border is permanently dark. Looks super weird. Or maybe because the... Maybe we need to change it back to linear sampler. I mean, back to nearest. So yeah, they don't have that weird border anymore. Or does it? They just always do. Maybe it's in the source texture. Or maybe it's from... I think they did bake it in the normals. They definitely baked it in the normal. The normals are painted into this yellow color. Maybe not. I can tell they're like yellow. Super weird. How that everything has a weird border. Whatever, I think this is good enough. I think it's good enough. Maybe we add all the lights. We could try adding all the lights. Okay, we haven't accumulated the lights. Then we do color equals. Plus diffuse accum. Wow, fancy. Look at metallic just looks so bright now. Normalize, diffuse. I think this will do. We just take the diffuse. Don't need that weird specular. Or maybe we do. Oh my god, what is going on? Why does the specular... Okay. Okay, I still don't get why the borders are... I think that there's something wrong with the normals on the edges. Or maybe we just can't zoom in far enough in the game. Doesn't look like the game has an issue. Or the background is so much brighter. Yeah, I think it's probably the background. Make you notice. The background here is like pure black. What if we just increase it a little bit? Sort of ugly that color. Literally, why are all the none of them glowing? I can't be bothered with the specular. Actually, let's put the red light on the Promethean back. I think that's what makes the biggest difference. And probably the blue light on the oxide. In the game. Promethean, put the red light back. And then oxide, we put which one? There are like two blue lights. Okay, what the hell? That is not what I'm expecting. I see. So that light would just override the environment light. Okay, very interesting. Good discovery. So we pretty much just override the environment light for these. No need for the environment light. So if we put this light back, it should just return to the normal. Yep, pretty much back to normal. And there's the secondary light almost doesn't do anything. Or it kind of does, like I can tell like there's a tiny bit of red light on the right side. Somehow in my code it doesn't really show. Let's see the light direction almost. Promethean. Right, let's get rid of the normalizing. And then we care of our main light. Okay, our Promethean looks like look right. If we kind of close, but again, the dark red is kind of from this kind of weird angle. Again, this is without the saturation. If we don't have the vibration, it is even darker, even less color. Yeah. Feels like the lights are rotated as well. I don't understand. The axes are weird. Or maybe I need to normalize it. Wait, I'm normalizing. What if I don't normalize it? Looks. Okay, what if the brightness is the brightness increase? 1.0 plus brightness. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, can't be the case. The metallic. Metallic gets so much brighter. 0.9. I don't think the brightness even do anything. Otherwise, Prometheus is gonna be way much darker than it. Or you only apply it before they apply at the ambient. I'm just gonna ignore it in my shaders. Can be right. Increase the vibrance a little bit of the red rocks. I think this is fine. I'm happy with this. So much effort. Maybe we need to make the light stronger. 1.1. Two dot one. Oh, that's very bright. I kind of like this. Metallic is more recognizable. Yeah, this is actually closer than to the game if I revert the files. Let's just revert it. Wait, I have a feeling. Oh, wait a minute. This is literally overriding the third light, right? Encrowed. Metallic. Wait, it doesn't matter though, the color is just non-existing. Weird. But metallic chunk, yeah, it's a lot darker in the game for metallic chunks. Maybe we need to actually do something with the roughness. I mean, this already look pretty nice. Just a little bit more red would be better. Just add some saturation. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god, the metallic is so orange. Why? Why? Now we are gonna use the backlit mask a little bit or no? I think this backlit mask look pretty. Like we just ignore these weird settings. Yeah, these have insane modifiers. all the all of these just become white. Or we just don't care about specular. Like if you don't care about specular, it's no. Oh my, it's so red. Holy crap. It's a little bit too red, I think. Here's the saturation. Okay, it is very close to the game. Besides the metallic chunk being super orange and bright. I think it's just the light position for them. Yeah, this is so bright. Why? I mean, we can just manually change it in our code. Right, like if I get rid of this line, oh my, can't even. If I get rid of the main light of metallic, they just look like this because the yellow light, the orange light. So maybe the color purity. What does this even do? Metallic Ashore trunk, I think it changed this to this and this. And then for oxide chunk, it's changed to this. Oh my god, that was not a good choice. It just become even weirder. Okay, I kind of like the oxide chunk change. They're pretty blue now. Okay, what if we twin map now? Oh no, it looks bad. Everything oversaturated. And nowhere exposure. Again, our metallic chunk is just glowing. What is going on? There's nothing in the parameter stop it from glowing like crazy. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna make them multiply by the brightness. But then we're gonna change the brightness. I'm just gonna start playing with the metallic. Gap 2.5. Carbon 0.9, sure. Oxide 0.9 or 0.8. Promethium probably needed to stay at 1. 1.1. Okay. Hey, that looks a lot better. This actually looks so much better. Holy crap. Here's the metallic to be even darker. Oh, that looks good. 0.4. Nice. Alright, I think I'll set the settle on this. Good evening. As you can see, the illustrations are mostly done. I wasted hours and hours trying to figure out the shading model and just gave up in the end and start guessing the variables and then tune it. As long as I tune it close to the game, right? I don't really care if the shading model is different or the individual parameters that change to match the game anymore. Like it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter anymore. As long as it looks close enough. There's just so much reflection on the Lambert diffuse. Maybe they don't use Lambert diffuse. But again, it looks good. Alright, let's make the move. Gonna make the move now. What was it before? Okay. And then we make a move. Nerd code. Oh, it's supposed to be negative. Oops. Holy. Alright, looking very good. Okay, the platform velocity can be a little bit higher, like 0.5. Or even higher because we're simulating at 120 FPS. Like, if the ship is fast, too fast. Nice. Alright, in order to not explode everybody's PC, we decrease it a little bit. 212. 512, 500,000 hash rate should be good enough. Okay, let me make a build real quick, put it in a separate branch, put it on GitHub IO, and then we can try it on my laptop or try it on my phone. npm build. Oh, it's not copying the assets. Whatever, I'll just manually upload GitHub. Make a new branch called build. I did. One. Why does it have to pay some new master branch? Now what? Okay, and then we do do some funny git here, I guess. Not git remove, git remote. Remote URL, I think. First, git push F. No. Well, did I not add anything? What do you mean I can push? Wait, they're not. Oh, wait, I did commit. Hello? What? Oh, it says failed. Push some revs. Wait, source? What? Please tell me it's a different branch. Okay, great. Rejected. Alright, it's been pushed to the branch. I just need to set up a GitHub pages. GitHub pages. Build. I think it's on. GitHub.io dash. Oh, it's currently being built. What do you mean it's currently being built? Here we have with index.html stuff ready. Yep. It is live. Wow. Oh, oh, works. It works. Let me just link it. Throw the link into the chat. Anybody want to test and nuke their computer? Try on my phone. Try it on my phone and see if it just destroy my phone. Oh no, I need to charge my phone. Of course, it doesn't work on my phone because iOS. That's so funny. It runs 20 FPS. Or integrated graphics card is just not having a good time. Broken. You're on Firefox Linux. Oh, you need to enable something. That's what I noticed when I was doing Firefox testing. Because this browser loves privacy, right? Therefore, you cannot have any new features. So, the right way to do it, I think it's what was it? You need to search for it. There's like a web GPU settings you need to enable. Let me just show you. Firefox enable GPU, web GPU. Okay, so you need to go to about.config. Oops. This Firefox, or did I open something else? I opened Microsoft Edge. Wonderful. Or Is that uninstalled? Dude, Microsoft is so bad. Why would it open Edge 2 times in a row when I search for Firefox? That is so ass. Worst corp ever. Okay, so here you need to do dom.webgpu.enabled. Right, this one needs to be true. And there's another settings. Let me see. Honestly, we're not using any actual new features on WebGPU. This can be just a WebGL2 app, but WebGPU is cool. Anyways, I can load this on my Firefox for sure because I already. Right. Yep, works. What? How does it work on my Firefox? And you need to update it. It's definitely like it's probably ancient for you on Linux. Oh, ebook tested it. 6 milliseconds. Yeah, I think it's about the same. I love Firefox. Everybody's unable to launch or to render anything because apparently new feature is bad for piracy. I mean, it's kind of weird. You can do a lot of fingerprinting with this. Like, you can kind of estimate what GPU somebody have with specialized shaders, I assume. There are definitely people cooking that kind of things. B140. What version is mine then? I can even check. Profiling. All I see the versions. Welcome. Where the fuck do I even see the version? It's Firefox, best browser ever. Wow. Actually, I think it's the best browser. Oh, there you go. It's 144. Maybe it's wide. I mean, when is 140 even released? Gotta get 144. Hey, I wish they will take some notes. But again, if you really cared about optimizing or not getting your computer exploded from going to Shattered Planet, you should just play on 10% hash rate, because the density does not matter past 2 million. Like, even if you're on 10% or maybe like 50%. Okay, 50% is a more reasonable challenge, because once past that, it's your ship. If it can hold, it can just hold. If it can't, it just explodes. Again, I already found a few bugs regarding this. Like, hash rates are not properly cleaned up at the bottom of the map, even though it looks like it is. Yeah, people want the hash rates. They want the red ones to get collected without much gas cost. So the bug we found out last stream was this pretty funny thing. Like, even though the hash rates are being hidden here at the bottom, right, and then we extend down, we're gonna see a lot more, and most of them are removed here, or like some of them are removed at this line, but due to a dot product being calculated and the formula being slightly wrong, a lot of them just slide past. So if they fix this, they can get rid of this much of hash rate, not of much, so should be able to see a little bit speed up. But again, hash rate, raw hash rate itself is not the biggest offender on the platform, mostly from all these moving and all the collectors, which is not a big issue on the actual shadow ship, because those ships don't have a lot of collectors. You just pack rail guns everywhere in the front and then you're good. Okay, now can you multi-thread it? A-Book is asking too much. We can try to multi-thread this. It will be pretty simple, but I need to fix my vectorized version first. Fix the AVX and close this. It is pretty easy to parallelize them. Both kit literally have a branch that was done almost a year ago, like last Christmas around New Year, and he multi-threaded. He didn't multi-thread the Asteroid update itself. He multi-threaded per surface. Like if every surface has Asteroid update, he will multi-thread them. And then he said, "Oh, it only helped with a lot of ships, right? With a lot of asteroid on each of them. Otherwise, there's zero improvement." I mean, it's fair. So that's why that branch never saw the light of day. Oh man, I need to put the why did this mismatch? Fixing this is gonna kill me. I don't even know why the two fixed point versions don't match up anymore. Let's just ignore about the double one. Okay, where's part is these two also don't match. Wait, these two looks the same. Wait, but their formula is not even right. I haven't added the platform speed to the dot product. Bruh. The actual bruh moment. Like here, I need to add platform velocity to y, vy. So vy is this. Ah, so annoying. Vy low equals 256. Add CPI 64. Undefined. Great. How are we doing that? Normal add. This is not official development. This is also not a mod. This is just spinning my own solution to prove the algorithm runs fast. Can't run fast, that is. Facebook says it runs 3.5 milliseconds on his computer. I'm gonna laugh at him. Wait, after. That's before. $2.57. Owned. Laugh at him. Okay, let me fix this part first. Why do they not match up? They're the same code, there's different memory layout. Unless I missed something really obvious. Like when I populated or... Oh, of course, because we're calling RNG again here, so our starting condition is already different. 20. Let's just change this field into state to match everything. You insert to state. So state equals this. Okay, after fix that, we fix here. So everything's gonna be broken. Or not? I guess because we're not accessing it at all, we're only doing mem copy. Doesn't matter. I think we need to decrease our benchmark ticks. It takes a little bit too long. Oh, wait, what? This succeeded? How? How? But I haven't fixed my AVX2 version. The heck? Probably because nothing has fell out of the map yet. That's where the diverge behavior happens. How do we do that? Let's see. Yeah, we spawn everything really high up. So if we spawn it pretty low and then set our map to only 500, yeah, this should diverge the behavior. Then we just pass the AVX2 and then it's gonna be chilly. What? Nah, I didn't even did the word. Did I fix it? I can't even speak. The behavior doesn't even match. And how many takes are we doing? We're doing quite a lot of takes. This is like 32 seconds. Or maybe it's not enough. How about we shrink the map literally inside so we straight up remove a bunch of them. Oh, failed. Crap. Very crap. Not good. This one has like 10 something hash rate different, and AVX2 is very bad. Very bad. Okay, I don't even know why that two have differences. Pasting to ChatGPT again. Oh, wait. Of course. We're shifting this by this amount of bits here, and we're not doing it here. Wow. That's the tiny difference. Honestly, I don't even think we need this bit shift. Let's run it. Okay, at least the first validation should match. Then we add it to why does the second one match it? Oh wait, second one verify these two. Okay, yeah. The AVX2 one mismatch. Yeah, okay, let's just fix it. So I really doubt that we need to split it into 64 bits now that we shift it down. right? Our integer has 23 bits of 23 bits of integer part, and then okay, but dot product might overflow anyways. Yeah. Okay. Let's add it. I just don't know the command. Load again. Your power. What is going on, man? Every day has something broken. Unlucky. Update the set code from this source. Also, it disappeared. Oh no. Damn. What the hell? What kind of neighbors are we in? That sounds sus. Okay, hold up. I need to do it in Visual Studio. Yes, Visual Studio just doesn't have the autocomplete anymore because my token's gone. Alright, hopefully we can. Looking at normal maps? Yes, it did. I did. It looks good now, or at least it's pretty close to the game. It just have a little bit more more reflections, or I don't know, like more highlights than the actual game somehow. But it looks pretty damn close. Like if you're this zoom out, like you can't tell this is different from the game, or at least the colors, right? AFK? Okay. It's fine. We got plenty of time. It's weekend. I'm just gonna fix VY. I think we're not using VY anywhere else, right? Oh. No, we're not. Okay. I lied. Okay, where's off? Okay. I think this should work. Right, we add it to platform. Or we add it first. We add it first to our velocity y. So here we will use Vy plus instead of Vy. Great. And then what's the other difference? We need to shift it. We need to shift the dx by like this line is oh megalon. This line is getting a little bit too long. I think that should work. Alright, we're shifting dx and dy by this many bits. Please, I'm praying. Please, work! Let's go. It worked. Everything match. Okay, let's cook the AVX 512 first. I'm just curious now. Alright, let's cook the AVX 512. Let's declare in the header. I feel like it's just gonna be almost identical copy paste. AVX 512 is kind of insane, not gonna lie. This is already processing 8 asteroids in one instruction. Now we can process 16. So far, so good. All of these don't need to be changed, I think. Only element needs to become 16. Okay. I have a feeling we could literally just replace underscore M256 with 512 and then it magically everything works. Very likely. But let's actually just try it. Underscore MM256. Wait, why is it in this file? Huh? Did I paste it in the wrong files? Life is bad. Right, like if we just copy this, or actually copy, yeah. Copy this and then the headers. Alright, this entire thing. Grab it, paste it. Okay, why is it a better? Oh. Alright. Now we just replace that with underscore MM512. Boom. It's exploded. Undo. Oh, there's also. Okay, what about this M256 into M2512? This is gonna be the dumbest thing to do. Boom. Oh. Oh, this thing is not defined. Why? Why? Oh, we need to also replace 256 with 512. Boom. Done. crazy. Almost worked. Oh wait, this is cool. Police office. ChatGPT. Can we have underscore mn 512 load into what? SI. Please, where did the intelligence go? Back? Nice. I just don't know what this function does. Okay, we don't need that much. Just do this. And then replace this with 256. Okay. Seems fine. Oh, now there's more errors here. Does the comparator not work? What? Wait, this mask returned. Is a search it up. UVX 12. Wait, this is so much. This is so much better. This literally just returned a uint 16. Or sign. Wait. that is so much nicer. All the masks can be literally just a integer operation now. Don't even need to do this. So we just OR all of them together. Apparently ChatGPT didn't think about the instruction set at all. Me. So this clamped mask. What the heck is going on here? What happened? What is this part supposed to do? DX. I even need a caster. Oh, the function is called this thing. And you have to explicitly set 0. What the heck? And then here, BX. I forgot this. Anyways, BX low. Condition 0. So we compare we just need to do this. Okay, so much simpler. compile is condition 1. Oh, this is so much nicer. Don't need so many more registers. Under the hood, it's probably like the same. Okay, we don't even need to read things out, like whatever check it to. But our remove needs to be like this. By mask, shift by J. How about I just call it by? ChatGPT really doesn't like my naming convention. Come on. Very sad. Is that it? Everything else looks the same. That might be it. We just need to compare or crash the program. Alright. Let's verify first. Let's make another array. Number 4. And then we do A4. And then only difference will be this function is 512. And then we verify an end from the first array. Nice. Alright, first try, any first try? Any first try bet? It would be that easy. Then I don't know what to think. But I doubt it's gonna have a speed up. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe 512. Maybe AVX 512 is just correct. Okay. Oh, didn't work. And it's about the same time. Yeah. Oh well. Wow. That's very expected. Because AVX 512 it's supposed to be just 2. Like when it's executed, it's split into 2 parts. Calculate. So it doesn't make a difference. And it's somehow not quite right. And I don't really want to debug it. I feel like it's when it's loading something, it's not right. For any of these steps. Wait, I think this is the part where it's wrong. The remove mask. Because we're looping from the first index to the 16th, right? But this shifting is checking the lowest bit. So this is probably where it's wrong. Like Google it. Well, this thing works. Ask virtual. Holy shit! There's absolutely no information on this. Compared to Act undefined 64-bit integer A and B based on turn IM at 8. Also, this mask might not be correct. Oh, this will be a huge pain in the ass to debug that I really want to just remove this well, because it's not as speed as anyways. It just feel like there's some bit magic that is not lined up. It is right. It is the lowest bit. I can't think of what's the reason that it's changing from 256 to 512 doesn't work. Yeah, it's not removing as many. There's quite a lot that got leaked. And it's tiny bit faster. It's like 1% faster for some reason. Wait, is it because I didn't give it the right flags? Maybe. It didn't even compile things. It just straight up started it again. Or we just rebuild everything. This one becomes so much longer because my YouTube switched to music. Retest. Or not. It just... What? Why did it jump so much? And this one is perma stuck. What? Something happened to this when I changed the compiler flag, and then it's... Huh? I don't understand. I didn't even touch the code. This is a mystery of Microsoft compiler. Actually, mystery. Build WebAssembly. Okay, let's test on local. I literally don't think anything changed. And then the code just magically run 4 times slower. Truly Microsoft compiler. Like my Windows magically did. Damn, it runs faster than before for no reason. Oh, never mind. It's noise. I think we can add the brushes to place more platform later. Or, I mean, it should be really simple. But I have to render it again. Otherwise we can't see. Anything else to do today? I think I'm chilling. Also, I wanted to test, because I remember that there was some not research, but there is a method to make it run even faster. Is that you don't move the element every tick, you just write in place, and then if say every second or something, you compress this array all at once, so it's more efficient. I don't know how to test it. I guess we can comment on this part. Or specifically just this part. Yeah. Right index always plus plus. Or actually we just don't even resize it, because we're not going to remove any element for now. And then we just write it. We write the state to hash rates state. Well, actually, we're not even moving the state. We're only doing the flags. This is the only scalar part, I guess. We do a bit or, I guess. What the hell? Whoops. Right, so we keep a flag, keep saying, hey, is this removed, and if, how many ever takes. Okay, I don't know if this is actually viable though. Wait, this is viable. When you're rendering, if it's removed, if the flag is set to remove, you just don't render it. It doesn't matter if we're still writing decision to it whatsoever, because nobody cares, it's not rendered. Garbage data. Right, and then we just do in the end. We don't even write that, we only write decision. So one instruction good enough. Restore the position, the new position X and Y. Do we even have that anymore? I think I removed it. I'm gonna guess it is this, but which store? Okay, cast it as a pointer and then just write it here. And then what do we write? We write new position X, I think. This is point supposed to be updated. We write the position Y. Done. Don't need to write velocity because it doesn't change. Okay. We are chilling. Not gonna pass the checks, but let's see how much faster it runs. MSVC, please. Okay. Yeah, and the next one somehow runs like a gazillion times slower. That I have no clue why. After I change the flag on the file that's not even related to it. Shake my head. This compiler is actually just awful. Like, what can I say? My function magically becomes 3 times slower or something. Or actually, it might not be because of that. It could be my resize function, right? When I change this from 7 to 0f, it just exploded. Maybe. I feel like that could be why. Never mind, it's not because of this flag. Magically become a gazillion times slower. Yeah, I don't even care about this function. Holy crap, that is a lot faster. Actually, a lot faster. It went from 4,500 milliseconds to 3,000. Well, that's like a 50% speed up by just not moving any element. But again, we need to shrink the array, right? Otherwise, it's just gonna keep growing and growing, become inefficient. So we can keep a static variable, like how many ticks we're doing. Benchmark ticks, can't find it. Oh, not this file. we're doing 16 times 64 times 2. Okay, what if we just do every 32 ticks, we compact the array once. Like we do a static int. We do a tick increment in the end. And then we do a compact function. So that, say in the end, 64 times 16 times 2. So if tick wait, that would mean the first tick also would do something funny. How about we increment it first so that only the last tick would do it? Let's just do printf for now. This compiler is beyond saved. I should do a git diff and see what I changed about this function, and there's gonna be none, and then magically it becomes 3 times slower. Or oh no, the last cleanup is not. Why is it? This is a multiple of 32. Oh, because we have some warm-up ticks that offset. Great. 32. And let's skip this one that is brokenly slow. Let's skip double as well. So it should print clean up in the end. Yes, nice. Okay. It's 3.2 seconds. Clean up. What do we do in cleanup? Or into this, return. Should be fairly simple. How many fields are there? Quite a lot of fields. So right index equals right this. Otherwise it's gonna take way too long. I need autocomplete. Okay, it's writing all the data. So right index plus equals to be deleted. But why? Why is it not compatible? What? Hmm? Why does it show error? is constant. Why does it matter? Okay. Should be fine with the cost now. Fire flag. Or not. If we need to be delayed, we don't increment. Okay. In the end, we just resize. Alright, who's gonna bet this doesn't work? What? Doesn't even build. Oh, I have a right index. Okay. What? Can't even redefine it here. Okay. Oh, uninitialized variable. Basic mistakes. I'm surprised it works. Holy crap, it worked? It worked? Bruh. It's omega large speed out of all. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Might try it in JavaScript. Who knows? This is stupid. But we don't keep track of the flags in JavaScript, I think. Pretty simple to add. But again, I don't even trust these numbers anymore. Like, what the hell? It just keep going up and down when I change a flag. I'm gonna remove this file and just to see. Exclude from project. Exclude that file and then we don't call it. Comment this out. The comment down function doesn't even work unless you select exactly the lines. I swear this was 8 seconds something, and then it took. Yep, it's. I removed one file and then it's down. What is he doing? Must be the link time optimizer trolling up. Okay, this is actually just perfect. Maybe we reserve 1 bit in the state buffer as to keep track if it's removed or not. This is just so much faster. This is like sub 3 seconds, right? 3x speed up from the normal implementation. I bet we can do the same in the normal implementation as well. not really normal, but like just put this here. Change our normal implementation, like the last one. And then we get the takeover. It might complain they're too thick, but so here we only write the flags. Dash right flags, hide data, or equals remove. And then we don't write anything here. And then our right index, useless. Right, we just keep the flag. Why is and not defined here? Okay, these two functions match now. See if it get any speed up. Should get a pretty decent speed up for not writing any extra data. Tiny bit, like that's what makes all the difference. It doesn't matter in this one because the memory access is about the same. But here we remove a lot of scalar code from our AVX2 loop. It just runs so much faster. Again, let's run it in JavaScript and see what happens. I'm really curious. It's gonna right now. It's gonna render everything. So that when the rocks Kaleido is the platform, you're gonna see it lasts for 32 ticks before it's removed, or whenever this tick feels like it. Wait, what? Did I not change their movement? Oh, only our... Wait, what? Oh, I'm not writing the position. Ah, stupid. Of course, there's no speed up if it just never moves. What? What are you complaining about? Ay, 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 stupid. Fixed point. I swear to God, if it's because of this fixed point library that the code doesn't run as fast, I'm gonna be so pissed. I don't think it's because of this though. Okay, get a fair comparison. Okay, it's no difference. Virtually no difference. Or is it because we're not testing this at all? I think it's not testing. Yeah, we're not even testing this in here. Validate it. Okay. Seems faster than this. But I don't know what was it before. I think it was like 10 seconds before. So it's a 20% speed up. Not bad. Check our. Okay. When they collide with the platform, it's gonna be weird. Yep. Every 32 tick, there's a remove. You can just hide it with the when you render them, just don't render it. Easy. Let's check how much speed up in our WebAssembly benchmark. Boo, I removed it completely. Oh. Run bench. Okay. How much was it? It is pretty close to native speed. Not gonna lie. Good. Plus memory equals good. Yeah, we're only 50% slower. Only. It used to be like 2 times slower or something. Then we need to fix the render to hide that artifact, right? Right now we can just add another buffer for now. I don't really want to change the data layout, even though it's just 1 bit that you can easily fit into the game state. That might be why it's taking a little bit longer to run, because it takes, you know what? Let's just change the data layout. The lowest bit is to be removed. Wait, but we can't really use lowest bit because the lowest bit is lowest bit is used to determine the rotation of the variant in the rendering code. Can we use that bit? I feel like writing an actual entry is bad. A flag. Why do we need this flag? Let's just write it to the state. I'm removing this flag. They're useless. Okay, so every asteroid right now would only take 4 bytes, 4 bytes, 4 bytes, 12. These are 4 bytes as well. So, 12 bytes, 16 bytes. We actually compressed every asteroid to only 16 bytes. I think that's pretty good, but I think there's some extra fields that need to be keep track of. Regardless, like the targeting stuff about like asteroid collectors. Let's write our the remove bit in the highest bit or something. Or the 16th bit. I think 16th bit is okay. I think 16th bit is fine. Put in headers. We don't have flags anymore. Don't do it. I hope this does not get compiled to a color, otherwise I'll be really sad. Or you can do this funny trick. And then we read flags. Try shift by remove bits, and then and it's fine. Then all others to fix. Oh, probably the normal implementation of fixing. Yep. Do state or equals. Okay, I think this is fine. We have even less memory to access now. No more funny bit. Oh no. Oh no no no. What the heck's that? Can you just tell me where the line is? Oh, in main. That's all? Oh, okay. I don't think it would affect any real functionality as long as the remove bit is set correctly. Yep, looks like what the heck? Okay, that is not quite right. What the hell? Looks like the AVX12 version is the same, but the first one is the same. Oh. Are we removing too many things? Oh wait, our lower bits are completely wrong when we do the RNG, because we're writing it to, yeah, we're not clearing this bit. Maybe clear this. So clearing that bit meaning we cannot initialize with the remove bit. That's why it's not matching. Oh, that number looks good. Or wait, it's not. Oh, wrong. Why? Oh wait, I can't just flip it. I need to clear it. Am I stupid? Break my head. Or actually, this is supposed to be in here before the and. There we go. This is correct. It's not the same. Clear the remove bit before we end it. So that bit is gone. Alright, this has to work. Okay, that does not work. Instantly 0. Wait, what? Why? But why? Huh? Huh? Wait, why? Match. What the hell? Oh. What? Stop. Oh, not equal. Yeah. Something wrong. Something's very, very wrong. I don't like this. Really don't like this. Why? Why is that bit always 1 and then everything instantly removed? Am I tripping balls? Like, why is this not working? This can't be the cause. I don't understand. What broke? Guess we need to print 0 millisecond, that means it's literally just removed right away. Everything removed. Oh wait, if we remove, wait, so this should be plus negative, right? Or like what, a minus? So if we're not removing, zero readability, this means we're removing it. This means we're not removing it. So we're not removing increment right index. Yeah, okay. Probably correct. Probably. Okay, it then immediately exit. Wow, same amount of asterisks. Verified. Let's go. Can't believe the time actually increased a little bit. No reason. Oh, probably because we're reading something here. Wait, no. Doesn't matter. Okay, actually, because we're writing to state, which is a little bit more memory than the 8-bit flag before. So, for memory, maybe it's a good idea to just write it to a 8-bit array then. Why do I want to touch this state array? Now I think about it, why? How about we put it in the bit flag? I don't know how to make a dynamic bit array. Let me think. Also, I'm just curious how branchless stand up against something like a branch. Since we can literally check if this is going to be removed, then just remove and not do this fancy. Or actually just skip all these calculations. Right, like if state and remove bit, continue. Right, this should have no effect on the logic. It could just run a lot faster. And it does not. Or wait, is that the function? It's a little bit faster. Is it? Site layout. Only tiny bit faster. Like this line literally doesn't do anything. Save like. Oh, it's the same time. It's actually the same amount of time. We branch being hilarious. This function is so fast that that single branch just does not matter. Oh wait, never mind. It did become 1 second faster in here. You know what? Let's keep it. This is linear. Let's keep it for our WebAssembly as well. Because WebAssembly memory read is expensive. Okay. Hey, let's not run the bench. Wait, we do need to see the bench. See how much faster it is. What the heck? It's just instantly refreshed. Funny shenanigans. Yeah, it's about the same time. Same amount of time. Oh! But they just get stuck here instead. Actually, it's literally the same amount of time. Pretty hilarious. Like, if I comment this out and run the bench, same amount of time. It was 11.7 seconds. You know. What the heck? Why does it refresh? I don't get it. It was 11.7 seconds. What about now? And it's even faster now somehow. Was that actual branch removed? Probably from noise. Branch bad. Okay, let's just get rid of that bench function. Okay, now we just need to not render them when they hit something. Right. Nobody wants to see this because the platform is about here. But you can see the rotation also get changed because our seed function. Yep, I think it's very easy to do in the shader. Just decay the triangle to 0 area to hide it. here. Here we just make it to time 32. Here. What? We do pack shift by 15 bits and more. Yep. If it's 1, it's nothing changes, everything times 1. If it's not 1, it's getting removed. This will be 0. And combined will be 0. Our local axis change is going to be 0, and our world coordinate is going to be the same for all 6 vertices, and it just won't render. Fuck. Broke. Something broke. Oh, no. Not cool. Oh, wait. To do the 1 minus again. Supposed to be negate. Okay. Alright. Moment of truth. Oh, works. It works. We have gained a pretty solid speed up. Damn, we're sub 2 milliseconds now. It was like 2.3 milliseconds. It's a pretty solid 10%, 20% improvement. Okay, let's push the code. Let's run npm run build. Alright, the web version should be updated in a bit. Then I can check on my laptop if there's actually big upgrade. But my laptop is mostly GPU limited. It's dying. I cannot run it on my laptop. Whoopsie. GitHub. Was deployed 1 minute ago. But I can't tell in this tab if it's updated version or no. Looks the same. Let's just check the shaders, I guess. What is there to search for? Quadvert. Oh, it's updated. I see this line. I see the line where I check for the remove bit. Nice. Alright, time to test on my laptop. What the fuck? The speed up on my laptop is insane. It went from 20 FPS to 50 for whatever reason. I guess just keep copying the memory is not good. Okay, but we can run this at like 200 FPS. Honestly, I don't think this should be updated every frame anyways. You know how the logistic bots, they're not updated per tick? They only update when they hit the goal, and then they use a fake linear interpolation while you view them, so that their position is like updated every few ticks. Right? They kind of jump around and but they use a predictive algorithm to render them. I think the same can be done here as well in terms of hash rate. If platform velocity haven't changed the last X ticks, then keep going. But then again, you can't really do it towards the platform. Otherwise, it's gonna face into the platform. But honestly, even if it looks like it faced into platform, nobody's gonna hear. Like just by a little bit, not by like facing through the entire platform. That would be bad. I don't know. Again, I think this is pretty much done being optimized. Our native version runs really fast. Like what was it again? Let me remind myself how fast this is. 1 million hash rate. I think we're removing like half of it, so let's keep the 217. Nothing gets removed. Wait, this is gonna take a while. Change the text down. Do not multiply by 12. Yep. So fast on PC. 1 million hash rates, and it's only taking 1 millisecond. And then if we scale it down to 250k hash rates, it would be the thing divided by another 4. 1.6 divided by 4. 0.4 milliseconds. It will be 0.4 milliseconds. When in the game, it will take almost like 2 milliseconds. Let's just say best case scenario, it takes 1.6 milliseconds. That is pretty nuts. Like 4 times faster than in game. Actually, let's do this 8 million hash rates. So that it's taking a lot more memory than my cache can handle. That's even better. It literally doesn't even matter for my computer. It's chugging through it. 6 million. Yep. This memory scaling does not really matter anymore if we go way beyond L3. So 16 million hash rates would be like what? I mean, each one is only 16 bytes now, which is really good. It might still fit in L3. Not sure. Like what? It's just 16 by 16. It's 256 megabyte of data. That is never gonna fit in L3 until whatever generation desktop CPU X3D come out. So we don't really care about like, oh, let's flush some more L3 in between. It doesn't matter because we're already reading and writing so much. Anything else to do? I think we're done for today. I'm gonna work on the brush next stream, I guess, and then just probably render a gray box. Where the platform is be. And then add some more options like where the asteroids spawn or what happens if they're destroyed or blah 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 like that. Then we'll have a fully visualized scene. And then also add some timing prints, so we can see the update time. Alright, cool. That will be the stream for today. Also, somebody commented that nobody's gonna have time to watch like insanely long streams, and I think he got a point. So this is likely gonna become a video. But I really don't know how I'm gonna edit it, is because this development process is way too long. So I might just make a really short video, like who knows. But all the programming videos are at least 20 minutes long. I feel like. And Factorio videos are also at least 1 hour long. Let's be real. Okay. Done.